All right, Mr. Sturdivant, we'll call your case.
Good morning.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25 L2932831 and 25 L2932821. That is people of the state of Michigan or people of the city of Lansing versus Justin Faust. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Ms. Crook-Mullen.
Elizabeth Crook-Mullen on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Sturdivant.
Daniel Sturdivant for Mr. Faust on Zoom today.
All right. And my understanding is Mr. Sturdivant, Mr. Faust had a death in his family. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. So are we just resetting this? How are we proceeding with the city?
That's the city's understanding.
All right. And we're waiving Mr. Faust's appearance today?
Yes.
That's correct.
Is that your understanding, Mr. Sturdivant?
Yes.
Okay. All right, let's reset this. And then we'll give you a date, Mr. Sturdivant, and you can see how it coincides with your schedule. All right, sir.
Thank you.
We either start next week or August 18th.
So we can either set it next week, which is not a lot of time, or August 18th, which is probably more time than we need.
The 21st.
What's that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do the 21st.
We can do that. That's fine.
All right, so we can reschedule for August 21st.
July 20th.
I'm sorry, did I say August? July 21st at 9 o'clock. Both files, 25 L2932831 and 25 L2932821. So reschedule both to July 21st at 9 o'clock. Anything else for any one of these files, Mr. Sturdivant?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Crock-Mullen, do you have anything on either of these files?
No, Your Honor.
All right, we're all set, Mr. Sturdivant. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Mr. Harris, who's the first one up here?
I am ready on Soto, McGrew, and Brown, Your Honor. Soto's here in person, McGrew and Brown are over Zoom.
I believe Marquita still has Soto.
Nope, I got it.
Oh, you do?
And it's in a sec.
Really? Let's do Soto just because
You know where it is.
we know where it is, right? Because it used to be Marlena Patterson. Now it's Marlena Soto, which caused some confusion in our ranks. All right, so we're on the record at 1807188. That is the city of Lansing versus Marlena Soto. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Ms. Crock-Mullen.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Crook-Mullen on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Soto, who is standing to my right, Your Honor.
And ma'am, you are Marlena Soto, is that correct?
Yes.
And you were previously Marlena Patterson?
Yes.
Okay. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crock-Mullen, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, there's some confusion over the current status of Ms. Soto's payments, and we were hoping Wendy could actually take a look at the system for us.
Yes,
That seems to be the nature of this file. For some,
helps, Your Honor, my understanding. Ms. Soto's been making significant progress on paying back the amount owed. I believe the city attorney's office indicated there was $115 left outstanding. Ms. Soto also made a payment on that of, I believe, $30 today. There was some question whether there was potentially a bond that could be applied on this that might be able to.
I have this that's set at $100 PR bond.
Okay.
That was set.
Yes.
There was a $20 bond that's already been applied.
Okay.
Okay.
So
there-
what?
Man, I see the.
Yeah. We had the city administrator in the office because the changeover in name created some issues on finding the file. So
I don't show where she was ever ordered to pay $115. There's nothing on the ROA indicating
Well,
that.
no, that would be her remaining balance.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the remaining
There's
balance on
no-
the income tax.
Okay, according to the ROA, there was never an amount assessed and there was never a plea.
This is an open, there hasn't been a plea yet.
yeah, there hasn't been a
Right, but
plea.
there's,
It's just,
there's no money that
Oh,
was
okay.
assessed on the ROA, so
Gotcha.
I don't believe Ms. Soto would know what she had to pay as far as if she contacted the court, because the clerks wouldn't be able to tell her.
Yeah, I
Okay, so
don't,
it should be about $85.
yeah, I believe it should be $85 remaining. It's not so much a court fine as it is a back income taxes she was paying, I believe, towards. I
Where
think,
was she making payments to, because they weren't here? I have a $20 payment on 7/10 and a $30 payment today.
yeah, well. I believe it would be the treasury. She does have a receipt, I believe, from what looks like almost the criminal traffic division.
The receipts would look the same as it's the same program.
Okay, well, there we go.
So I show the $50 payment in the last few days, but I don't show anything other than the last 2 days as far as payments go. If she made them to the treasury, they would not show up with us and we would not have any way to know that the treasury does not contact the court.
Understood. So it sounds like, Your Honor, there's roughly about $85-ish left over. So I believe at this point, we would be requesting a brief adjournment for her to just confirm with the treasury what's outstanding and get that amount paid back.
and then get a receipt so that you can show that, you can show the court what you've paid on it. Because what you have is two bureaucratic entities that aren't talking for whatever reason. And I'm not sure why, but that seems to be the issue here. And so if you've made payments, we don't have it. And it appears that you've made payments. And so we got to figure it out. Okay.
And Mr. Harris at Minnesota, once the case comes to the court, the payments are not supposed to be paid to the treasury. They're supposed to go through the court. So I'm not sure where this kind of went off the rails, but it seems like it went off the rails.
Understood.
But so let's adjourn. And this is a pretty old case. So let's adjourn. Do you think we can figure it out in a week?
So long as she has all of her receipts, we could. Minnesota,
I think that's the issue is
Okay,
that,
she doesn't have them with her.
No, I was gonna say, this is the only amount that I've actually paid is the 50 towards, so I don't know. What
Okay.
other,
I just want to make sure we have what you've paid, so we know what the balance is. And then you can, strike an agreement you want. I think that's what we're trying to do. Because there's money that we don't have.
Yeah,
There's money that's been accounted for by the Treasury Department that we don't have.
I don't. know.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Get that.
Okay.
that's something you may need to discuss with the treasury downstairs.
Right. And anything that they have, you should get a receipt for. So we can at least give you credit for it. Ms. Craig-Molly, is that would be an indication since there hasn't been a plea in this case.
Mhm.
So we're kind of just making sure we have everything accounted for.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
So long as she gets the receipts, I mean, they're downstairs, we may be able to just push this on to later this morning, honestly. And figure out where we are, or we can set it next week. It's up to however you.
let's set it for next week.
Understood, Your Honor.
So just in case, let's set it. So they may take some time to get their paperwork together. I don't want to put you under the gun. All right. So we'll adjourn this pretrial to July 21st.
Yes, let's just do it at 8:30.
8:30. All right, we'll set this for July 21st at 8:30. And just so you can get the receipts, you can show them to Mr. Harry's and we can go from there. All right. All right, anything else? And Mr. Harry's will advance whatever paperwork the city needs. Anything else on docket 1807188? Ms. Craig-Molly,
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harry's.
Not from the defense, Your
All
Honor.
right, you're all set. Thank you, ma'am.
I'll have a notice for you in a second.
Yes.
Mr. Staples, what was the amount that she owed to begin with?
I know back in 2018, it was several $100s. The most recent update we had was that she was down to 115. So I can pull that up real quick.
And Mr. Harris, who did you want to go on next?
I am ready on McGrew and Brown.
We have some on the iPhone. Could you please identify yourself? You'll have to unmute on the iPhone. What's your name? What's your
Hi, my name is Chelsea.
Chelsea Craft?
Yep.
And you're here for your 9 o'clock?
Yes, please.
All right. Is that one? It is, Mr. Harris, is that yours?
It's one of mine, Your Honor. I would need to speak with her.
All right. Ms. Kraft, I'll place you in a breakout room eventually with your
Okay.
attorney, Mr. Harris, from the Public Defender's Office. We're going to call some cases in front of you. All right,
Okay.
ma'am? All right. Who do you want to call?
We can go with Mr. Brown.
Mr. Brown. Okay.
What topic?
All right, Mr. Brown, we're calling your case. So on the record in docket 25-01524. That is the City of Lansing versus Jimmy Brown. The parties please introduce themselves for the record. Ms. Kreckman.
Elizabeth Crookmoley on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Jimmy Brown, who is appearing via Zoom, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Jimmy Brown, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Brown?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crockmolly, how are you proceeding?
Your Honor, it is the city's belief that there will be a request to adjourn. There seems to be some confusion over the events of the case, so there will be a request for an adjournment to try to figure that out.
Mr. Harris, is that a fair statement?
Yes, Your Honor. I've been speaking with my client and speaking with the prosecution. Additionally, there is my indication from the city attorney's office is they need to contact their complaining witness regarding the case and any potential resolutions. And so we are going to be asking for an adjournment for further negotiations at this point, Your
All
Honor.
right, and I think we're at either, so this would be an August 18th adjournment, is that correct? All right, we'll adjourn for some negotiation discovery purposes. And we'll set it for August 18th at 1:30 or 9:30?
9:30.
9:30. At 9:30. All right, for the negotiation discovery purposes, we've set this for August 18th at 9:30. Anything else for the record in 25-01524, Ms. Crackmore?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Now for the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Brown, we'll see you on August 18th at 9:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Mr. McGrew.
Yes, Your Honor.
And
I was making sure it was done, that they didn't need you.
Right, Mr. McGrew, we'll call your case. So you're on the record.
they're gonna see a piece of
We're on the record in docket 24-03043. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Samaj McGrew. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Ms. Crackmore.
Elizabeth Crookmoley on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. McGrew, who is appearing via Zoom, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Samaj McGrew, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you can hear me all right, Mr. McGrew?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial, a City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crockmole, how are you proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, it appears that the defendant is still unlicensed, so there will likely be a request for an adjournment.
Yes, Your Honor. When I spoke with my client, it unfortunately seems that due to some unexpected events and due to some difficulties, my client has made less progress than he initially thought he would make on getting back his license. since the last court date. He believes that given the chance, he can still get his license back, and I have spoke with him about the importance of trying to get his license back, as that could lead to a much more favorable resolution for him in this case, as the city attorney's office would be offering to drop this down to an impeding traffic CI, I believe, if he is able to get his license. So that is why we would be requesting one final adjournment, if the court would consider it, to allow him time to engage in that compliance, Your Honor.
All right, the adjournment date is August 18th, I believe. So we'll adjourn. This is the last adjournment. We adjourn this we adjourn this May 19th. And then we're off to July 14th for this one. This will be the last adjournment for anything Mr. McGrew can do in order to make compliance, and we'll set it for August 18th at 9:30.
Yes.
All right, this is reset for August 18th at 9:30. Mr. McGrew, any paperwork or anything you have should be forwarded to Mr. Harry so that he can forward to the city attorney's office in relation to this case. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
Anything else for the record in 24-03043, Ms. Crockmull?
Your Honor, in your records, are you setting it as a final pretrial?
Yeah,
Okay.
it'll be the last adjournment. We'll set it for, it doesn't matter really. I mean, I think a final pretrial would quite suffice. Okay, so it'll set for final pretrial at 8:30.
Thank you, Your Honor. Nothing else.
I'm sorry, at 9:30, be right. 8:30.
It's nice.
Okay.
It's 9:30. All right, so we'll set it for August 18th at 9:30. Anything else for the record of Mr. Harris?
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. McGrew, we'll see you on August 18th at 9:30. All right, that'll be a final pretrial, so I'll be live in person. All right, sir?
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
I could get a breakout room with Ms. Kraft, Your Honor. Thank you.
So Megan will put you in a breakout room with Ms. Kraft.
Your Honor.
Beat you.
Okay.
Lansing automakers and chains. And then Mr. Harris, you can go back to room 1 and Ms. Kraft shall be in room 1. So Mr. Harris, you can go back to room 1 and
Certainly,
Ms.
Your
Kraft
Honor.
should be in room 1. All right.
Thank you. Yeah, does she need to know this?
The court officers are not here, so it'll probably be sent to her.
At least be sent to.
And then on the iPhone, could you please identify yourself?
I'm sorry, it's Chelsea
Kraft again?
again. Yep,
All right, did you have the opportunity to meet with Mr. Harris?
I did.
Okay. All right, when Mr. Harris joins us, we'll call your case.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
One down that corner road. They say by trade for Flores. Oh, it's been here, it's been here.
I'll get it over.
There you go. Here, put this against the back wall. Against the back wall. Hello, can you hear us okay? Can you hear us okay?
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm having problems with my speaker.
Okay, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
We can hear you.
Yes, I can.
Ms. Kraft, and who's on the jail tablet?
I'm sorry, what?
The whole courtroom can hear you.
Oh, okay.
All right, so
The most is gonna be the jail.
well, let's what's the earliest we can set it for trial?
Trial?
Yeah. Here's my problem is we're trying to get the date collect, but he's gonna PR bond in 21 days
He's gonna be our.
on this file. Yeah,
On this file.
yeah. But they're gonna keep him on the circuit court file. So, but that should probably that'll get him some time collected on this file, I would think. Because he's not going anywhere. So because of that, I think let's set it for August 4th. That's the jury trial date.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, they won't. But he'll have some jail on this case. Because right now he's got 0. So
It'll be a 10% on $100.
yeah, I'm gonna set, so I'll set bond at $100, 10%. So that'll just give you some time to collect time on this file, okay? And then that'll be within the 21-day period, and then the city can make the offer, but it'll get you some time in this, sometime on this file, and then you've still got your circuit court stuff to deal with. All right. Is that a fair statement from the city of Lansing?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, we'll set it a jury trial date for August 4th at 8 o'clock. And then you tell us by Friday if we need that date or not, or what we're doing, and then because that Friday would be the cutoff date. And then we'll go from there. We're setting it for jury trial date, but that's really just as a time frame, really, kind of a control date. All right, anything else for the record in 25-01172? Ms. Crockwell,
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Nett.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, Mr. Decker, we'll see you on that August 4th date, okay, sir?
See you on August 4th.
Yep, thank you.
I'll let Mr. Epler know to meet with you.
Yep, thank you.
You know how much they listen to that.
If it's written, at least we have
Yeah.
something, I guess, for lack of
Hello, excuse me.
Hello.
Mr. Alvarez, what case are you here on? You're here for your 9 o'clock?
Yes, sir.
All right, and who's your attorney? Is that Mr. Nett? Is that Mr. Harris or yourself?
What's his name?
Mr. Alvarez?
Harris.
Yeah, that's Mr. Harris. All right, give us 1 second and we'll call your case. Did you want to speak with Mr. Harris before we go forward?
Yes, please.
All right, stand by, and we'll allow you to talk to your attorney on this matter.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. On the jail tablet, could you identify yourself?
Yeah, my name is Joseph Farrell.
All right, Mr. Feller, you're here for your 10 o'clock?
Yes, sir.
All right, and is your attorney Mr. Georges and Ned or Mr. Harris?
The first,
Okay. All right, stand by. You're in the right place. Let me talk to Mr. Ned to see if you need to talk to your attorney before we get started, okay?
I would like to, Your Honor.
All right, sounds good.
You said I'm in the right place?
Yeah, you're in the right place, so just stand by.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Harris is my attorney. I'm just waiting on them. Hey, Deputy? When they come back on, if they can't hear me, what do I do? To you? Okay.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 21L 2652182. That is the City of Lansing versus Andrew Kingsley. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Ms. Cracknell.
Elizabeth Crook-Molly on behalf of the city of Lansing.
And sir, you are Andrew Kingsley, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Cracknell, how we proceed?
Your Honor, this is, I believe, Mr. Kingsley's first pretrial, and he now has a valid license. He was able to show us proof, and so we will be dismissing this.
I think this is on a ticket. All right, based on the city's motion to dismiss without prejudice, this case is dismissed. I don't have to do a nollie because it's on a ticket. So is that a fair statement from the city, Ms. Crock-Molly? I'll dismiss without prejudice.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Kingsley, you should be all set. There was another civil infraction on the ticket. That's probably going to default, I would imagine. Just so we'll get a number for you just in case. It was a 40 and a 35. Already paid. Okay. So you should be all set today, sir. Okay. All right. Anything else for the record in 21L 2652182, Ms. Crock-Molly?
Nothing from the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Kingsley, you're all set. Thank you. And then Mr. Harris, do you want to go on Ms. Kraft?
Yes, Your Honor, I am ready on several cases.
Okay. I know she's been here for a little bit. All right, Ms. Kraft, we'll go on your cases. So that is on 25 L29 26521. 25 L29 6522. And 25 L29 26523. All right, that's the City of Lansing versus Chelsea Craft. This is set for a pretrial on these tickets. Appearances for the record, Ms. Cruckmullen.
Elizabeth Crook-Molny on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Kraft, who is appearing via Zoom, Your Honor.
And ma'am, you can unmute. You are Chelsea Craft.
Correct.
All right. And you can hear me all right, Ms. Craft?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial on the matter. Ms. Cruckmullen, how are we proceeding?
I'll defer to Mr. Harris, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor, when I spoke with Ms. Kraft, she indicated that she has been making pretty good progress on some regular payments that she has been making out in Mason to get some tickets resolved so that she can get her license reinstated. She was hoping to get some proof for me today regarding that, as I believe she is either close to or has paid them all off. However, the person she has been corresponding with over in Mason, who would provide that information, she was advised was out of the office today, but would be back in the office tomorrow. I would simply be requesting either a brief adjournment or possibly a final pretrial if the court would not prefer setting this for another pretrial, for me to get that information and to engage in further negotiations, Your Honor, that I believe could result in compliance.
Okay, I think we can set it for a final pretrial. I think that's fair. So we'll set this for final pretrial. And then did Ms. Kraft want some time to just make sure that, I would think that more time is probably preferable than short time.
Yes, Your Honor.
So let's do 30 days or another 70. So we'll set for final pretrial, so Ms. Kraft, that'll be live in person on the 6th floor City Hall of Lansing. And we'll set it for August 18th. At what time? 8:30. At 8:30.
Okay, thank you.
August 18th. Right. Please keep in contact with your attorney, Mr. Harris, and provide him with any information concerning this matter, and then he can forward that to the City of Lansing. But we've set it for August 18th at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing for your final pretrial. All right, ma'am?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Anything else on any one of those three? I have 3 tickets, but they're 3. I think we've marked them as 3 different files. Ms. Cruckmullen.
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. We should be all set on that one, on those 3 files. Then, Mr. Harris, who did you have next?
I am, Your Honor, I am ready on, I believe there's Mr. Alvarez who is on Zoom as well. I am ready on Mr. Laquan Houston, who is here in person. And then I believe we have Mr. Farrell on the jail tablet. My understanding is that case is being null.
All right. So let's go ahead and call, let's go out Mr. Farrell. And we'll go, and then we can call Mr. Alvarez. But I want to make sure we. All right, so we're on the record in docket 1904195. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Joseph Farrell. Appearances for the record, Ms. Crockmolly,
Elizabeth Corkmolny on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Joseph Farrell, who is currently appearing via Zoom while in custody.
And sir, you are Joseph Farrell, is that correct?
Yes, can you hear me?
I can, thank you. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Farrell?
Yes, sir.
All right. This is time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. I am in possession of the nollie that's been submitted, Ms. Crockmolly, for the record.
All right, yes, yes, we are going to be nollying this, Your Honor.
Okay. So that'll be a dismissal without prejudice. And I'll sign. And I will sign the nollie process. Is that your understanding, Mr. Harris?
That is my understanding, Your Honor. I heard from the city attorney that this case will be getting dismissed at this time. The defense has no objection to this case getting dismissed.
All right, I'm going to sign the nollie process concerning this matter. And Mr. Farrell, the case has been dismissed without prejudice, which means that people could reissue if they choose to, but realistically for our case, for our purposes today, the case is dismissed. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Summers, you probably shouldn't smoke in the courtroom.
Does that mean I will be released?
Mr. Farrell, if this is the only thing holding
If this is
you,
the only
yes.
thing holding you, yes.
If there is something else that may be holding you out, either here in Ingham County or elsewhere, then that would have to get resolved.
Yeah, I have this, I have the file, it's PR bond. So if this is the only thing that's holding you, Mr. Farrell, you should be out, okay, sir?
And there was the drug paraphernalia that I had.
Yeah, that's this file.
And the domestic?
That I'm not, I couldn't relate to. But this one is a drug paraphernalia file.
Okay,
So you should be all set, sir. Thank you for your appearance today.
okay, thank you.
And
Can
just
I
to
speak to
confirm,
my
Mr.
lawyer at
Farrell,
all? Can I speak to my lawyer?
certainly, I can go into a breakout.
Yeah, if you stay on, are there any other, should we?
I have a couple.
Yeah, let's do the couple and then, so we'll place you in a breakout room with your attorney after we call some cases.
Okay.
Yes.
On Zoom, and Mr. Houston, who is here in person.
Going, Mr. Alvarez. All right, Mr. Alvarez, we'll call your case. We're on the record in docket 24L2836583. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Jesse Alvarez. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Ms. Crockmolly.
Elizabeth Corkmolny on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Alvarez, who is joining via Zoom, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Jesse Alvarez, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, you'll have to, yeah, and you can hear me all right, Mr. Alvarez?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is a time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crockmolly, how are we proceeding today, or would you like to defer to Mr. Harris?
I'll defer to Mr. Harris, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. When I spoke with Mr. Alvarez last week, he indicated that he was in the process of trying to get his license and was working with Secretary of State. However, then I believe his wallet ended up and his ID ended up either getting lost or stolen from him. And he was advised that Secretary of State really can't help him with anything further regarding his license without some form of ID. And so that at that point, he started working to get that ID back. My understanding is that he was able to get that ID late last week and is now scheduling an appointment to get the permit test done. He believes that he can get the permit test and road test done in the next 60 days. So I would be asking for an adjournment at this time.
All right, this is February 24th was the arraignment. Ms. Krochmuller, how are we proceeding? Did the city have any objection?
No, Your Honor.
We can set it for final pretrial in that 60-day, but if Mr. Alvarez doesn't have anything at the time, we got a problem, okay?
Understood, Your
Is
Honor.
that, I mean, this case is probably, we're getting close to, now, it won't be a year, but it'll be September of 2025. And the initial pretrial was done on May 19th. So this will be, let's set it for final pretrial. Let's do September 8th. We'll set for final pretrial on September 8th. At what time? At 8:30. All right, Mr. Alvarez, we're setting this for final pretrial on September 8th at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right, anything else for the record in docket 24L2836583, Ms. Krochmuller?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, you should be all set, Mr. Alvarez. Thank you for your appearance today.
All right, thank you so much. Have a good day, sir.
You too.
And I'm ready on
Mr.
Mr. Houston, who's here in
Houston.
person, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record on docket 25L29396 or 1 and 25L29396 or 2. That is City of Lansing versus Laquan Houston. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Ms. Krochmuller.
Elizabeth Crookley on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Houston, who's standing to my right, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Laquan Houston, is that correct? Yes, sir. Thank you. This is the time set for City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Krochmuller, how are we proceeding, or would you like to defer to Mr. Harris?
I'll defer to Mr. Harris, Your Honor.
All right, Mr.
Yes,
Harris.
Your Honor, and so when I spoke with Mr. Houston last week and then again this morning, he was able to provide to me a permit, application and the temporary instruction permit that he got from the Secretary of State. He, I believe, tried to see if he could take the road test as soon as possible. He was given an eligibility date of 7/11. He's planning to take it as soon as he can. I would just ask for a brief adjournment to try and give him some time to get that adjournment done. I did speak with him about some other cases this morning, about other cases this morning getting set for August 18th. He believes that he could get the road test done and have that information provided to me by that August 18th date.
So we can set it for final pretrial on August 18th.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that a fair statement?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right.
Or,
Now,
Your Honor,
I-
sorry, this is a first appearance.
Oh,
Yes, I believe
so
so.
to set it for pretrial.
Yes, apologies, Your Honor. Thank you.
Yeah, this is a first pretrial. We'd really be expediting this system then. All right, we'll set for pretrial on August 18th. At what time? At 10 o'clock. All right, so Mr. Houston, you should get notice from my court officer for the August 18th date at 10 o'clock on both of these files. All right, sir? Anything else for the record in either one of these files, Ms. Krochmuller?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing in defense, Your Honor.
All right. I'll see you on that date. Thank you, sir. All right, so Mr. Harris, did you want to speak with Mr.
Yes, I
Carol?
will speak with him in just a moment. I just want to make sure my client had my contact information on there.
Well, Mr. Farrell, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with your attorney.
Okay.
All right, so that'll be Jill. And Mr. Harris, we'll put you in room 1.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Johnson, I'll put you in a breakout room with the city attorney and you can speak on Mr. Dodd's case, all right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, so let's put you, you should get a prompt to go to room 2, and then I'll put the assistant city attorney in that room also. On the Motorola Moto G Power, would you please identify yourself?
Is that
And
what
you'll
it
have to
says?
unmute. Mr. Nelson, I have you. So
Okay.
you're in attendance. What's
So
your
what I
name
do?
on the, yeah, what's your name?
George Arham.
Mr. RM, you're here for your 10 o'clock?
I thought it was 10:30.
All right. I have George Arm for 10 o'clock. You spell your last name Arhim?
Yes.
Right, you're in the right place. So stand by and I'll, do you know if your attorney is Mr. Ned or Mr. Harris?
I got no clue.
Mr.
Not me.
Okay, so that's probably Mr. Harris. All right, stand by, Mr. Arm. You're in the right place. So stand by. And Mr. Johnson, you ready on Mr. Haddad?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-01523. That is people of the state of Michigan, people of the city of Lansing versus Wade Haddad. Will the parties please introduce themselves to the record? Ms. Kirkmalley.
Elizabeth Kirkmalley on behalf of the city of Lansing, Your Honor.
Mr. Johnson.
Good morning, man. Please, Honorable Court, Kareem Johnson on Mr. Haddad.
And sir, you are Wade Haddad, is that correct?
Yes, sir. Good morning, Your
You
Honor.
can hear me all right, Mr. Haddad?
Yes.
Thank you. This is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crockmole, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, we will be sending this for a final pretrial.
Okay. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Johnson?
Yes, Your Honor, it is.
So we'll set for final pretrial. Probably use the August 19th. So let's give you a date and you can see if it works with your schedule, Mr. Johnson. We're scheduling right now, August 19th, 18th.
I have the 4th for final pretrial.
Oh, you have the 4th?
For
Okay.
final pretrial.
Does August 4th work for your schedule? August 4th at 8:30.
No, it does not, Your Honor.
All right.
Well, Your Honor. No, it does not. I'll be in a jury trial. It's gonna.
All right. How about
18th.
August 18th then?
I'll be in another jury trial in Washtenaw County.
All right.
Well, will the court allow me to participate via Zoom? Well, no, I don't want to do that because I won't know what my time will be like.
Yeah, if you're in a jury trial, then you're gonna lose track of. You got some other things going on. How about
August 11 at 8:30.
we have August 11th at 8:30.
That works, Your Honor.
Okay. So we'll do August 11th at 8:30 for final pretrial. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing, Mr. Dodd. And you should get notice sent to your last known address with the court. We still have it in Comstock Park. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right, August 11th at 8:30. The city has that date. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else for the record in 25-01523, Ms. Crockmole?
Nothing for the city of Lansing.
Mr. Johnson?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, you should be all set, Mr. Dodd. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Harris or Mr. Ned? It's entirely up to you. Who's going first?
I'm ready for Ashley Simpson if the court is prepared.
All right, let's go on. We can go on Ms.
Your Honor.
Simpson and then Mr. Harris, are you ready on Mr. Nelson and Mr. Summers?
If I can actually get a breakout room with Mr. Nelson and Mr. Arham, that would be appreciated. Give me just one moment here.
All right, I'm gonna put you in room 2. And then Mr. Nelson, I'll put you in room 2.
Okay.
And then Mr. Arham, I'll put you in room 3. And then you said you were ready to go on Ms. Simpson.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 24-03183. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Ashley Simpson. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Ms. Crockmole.
Elizabeth Kirkmalley on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Annette.
George Annette, APD, on behalf of my client Ashley Simpson, who's standing to my right.
And ma'am, you are Ashley Simpson, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. This is the time set for a deferred sentence in the matter. Ms. Crockmole, how are we proceeding?
I'll defer to Mr. Neff.
Mr. Ned.
Thank you, we're prepared to go forward with the deferred sentence. Ms. Simpson did not get her license, even though it's so close, and I'll explain it later when the court is ready.
All right. So this was a no ops, correct? The plea to the no ops?
This did not start off with my case, Your Honor. Let me see.
We have
That's what I have.
Yep, yes, Your Honor.
Right, Ms. Krochmuller, do you know of any restitution in this matter?
No, Your Honor, we
All
don't.
right. All right, Mr. Ned, you've had the opportunity to speak with your client. Any allocution on this matter?
Yes, Your Honor, and I believe Ms. Simpson will be able to explain it a lot better than I did. Essentially, she took three tests to try to get her license back over multiple, I think it was a span of a few weeks. On their third try, which I believe was last Friday, July 11th, she finally passed. She was under the impression she was going to get her license. When she walked up to the desk, they told her they need two forms of identification. She called me. She informed me of the scenario was around 3 o'clock. I told her, do what you need to do. She got an Uber, ran down to get what she needed done. By the time she went to get her birth certificate, it was 3:30. She had an appointment at 3:30. I believe she got there at 3 and they were closed. Essentially, all she needs to do now, Your Honor, is go to the Secretary of State, provide a marriage license, which she has, a birth certificate, which she's gonna go get today, and then she should be able to get her license, is what the Secretary of State informed her. So she tried to do that on Friday. Unfortunately, she was not able to do that due to the failure to get the birth certificate in time. And Ms. Simpson will verify all this information once it's her time.
This started there was a plea to the charge on February 24th. But if we're really just talking about a few days, I don't have a problem with deferring it. But it'd be deferred for like a week. Can you get that?
Yes.
Can you get the stuff you need in a week?
Yes.
I mean, it's more use to us than getting the stuff in a week and having you with a license. All right. You've done some of the work already. Okay. So, but I don't have a problem with an adjournment for a week. But any further adjournment is not going to be a thing. Okay. So let's do that. Let's defer. So let's defer for a week. Or a week-ish.
Yeah, she's gonna go get it done today.
Okay.
She's gonna get an Uber as soon as she's done here. Go get her birth certificate. And then she's gonna go to Secretary of State today or tomorrow.
Tomorrow, correct.
All right, let's so that would be the 21st. So let's set it on the 21st. Set for 8:30. Right. Yeah. So we'll defer it for a week. To 8:30 on July 21st. That should give you enough time to get what you need, come here. It'll be live on the 6th floor City Hall, Lansing, right, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything else for the record in 2403183, Ms. Crockett?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Nett.
Ms. Simpson, thanks you a lot.
All right.
She was very concerned about today when we spoke last.
All right, Ms. Simpson, we'll see you in a week, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Summers is Mr. Harris, right?
Justice Summers is mine, Your Honor.
Oh.
I just realized that because I wasn't able to get a hold of him. Can I meet with him very briefly?
You can, but he just left.
Might want to give him a call.
Yeah, you might. He just left.
He was vaping on Zoom.
We just admitted.
Legend.
Here he is, Justice Summers. All right, Mr. Summers, do you want to meet with your attorney pre the hearing? I think the motor.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, Mr. Summers, I can place you in a breakout room with your attorney, Mr. Ned.
Okay.
All right. Mr. Summers, does your number work? I just knew with him on Zoom.
All right. All right. So, Mr. Summers, I'm gonna place you in a breakout room, and once Mr. Ned joins us, I'll place him in a breakout room also.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should get a prompt to go to room 3. All right, Mr. Harris, are you ready to go on Mr. Nelson or Mr. Arhim?
I am ready to go on Mr. Nelson. I would still need to speak with Mr. Arhim briefly, Your Honor.
All right, let's go on Mr. Nelson, then I'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Arhim.
See that he applied for one, but nothing.
On Mr. Bernier.
Yeah.
All right.
Not Taylor Wicks.
I'm talking about for the 25 case. I don't know about for the.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-01580. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Ricky Nelson. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Ms. Cruckmoley.
Elizabeth Crook-Molly on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Nelson, who is appearing via Zoom, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Ricky Nelson, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you can hear me all right, Mr. Nelson?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. This is the time set for City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crockmoley, how are we proceeding, or would you like to defer to Mr. Harris?
Your Honor, this is a first pretrial in the matter. At this time, the city will request an adjournment. I don't believe Mr. Harris and I have spoken about anything else yet.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor. At this point, we are going to be requesting an adjournment. I have spoken with Mr. Nelson regarding the case, and I believe we are going to be requesting an adjournment to try and so that Mr. Nelson can attempt to get a substance use assessment done. Once we receive that assessment, I believe it will be potentially conducive towards negotiations on this case. So I would be asking for an adjournment to give some time for that assessment to be done and for myself and the city to get a copy of that assessment, Your Honor.
All right, and so what's the time frame, Mr. Harris? What time frame are we looking at?
I believe 60 to 90 days should be sufficient, Your Honor, perhaps more on the further end, on the longer end of that, given that I've spoken with Mr. Nelson and provided him a list of places where he can go and get that done. However, I don't know, since he lives in the Detroit area, I don't know what kind of scheduling they may have out there and what kind of timeline they may have for assessments.
All right, this is the first request for adjournment at the first pretrial. I would say 60 to 90 days is a fair request. If they coming from not coming from Michigan, I'm not aware of the assessment response. But Mr. Nelson, you understand that this is to be made a priority. You need to get that assessment as soon as possible. All right.
Yes, sir.
So we'll do 60 days out.
September 8th then.
So September 8th at 9 o'clock. September 8th at 9. All right, we've set it for September 8th at 9 o'clock for an additional pretrial for compliance purposes. Mr. Nelson, that would be available via Zoom, but you should get any paperwork that you need to get to Mr. Harris so he can advance that paperwork to the city of Lansing. All right, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything else for the record in docket 25-01580 or the accompanying ticket, Ms. Crockmoley?
Nothing for the city.
Mr. Harris?
Not from the defense, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, you should be all set. Thank you. And then I'll place you in a room with Mr. Arhim so you can talk to him.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
All right. So let's put you in room 1. You'll get a prompt to go to room 1. And Mr. Arhim, you'll also go to a prompt to go to room 1. And I'm assuming that's Miss.
I'm done.
So Mr. Nelson, you're all set. Ma'am, are you Kaylee Thibodeau?
Yeah.
And is you're assigned to the public defender? They're both in a conference room right now. So as soon as your lawyer becomes available, we'll place you in a conference room with them, okay?
Aye.
Let's go on Summers, Thibodeau, and then we'll let you talk if you want to talk to Bernier.
No, I don't even care. They don't.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in dockets 25-01404 and 25L2944034431. That is People of the City of Lansing versus Justin Summers. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Ms. Crockwell.
Elizabeth Quickmoney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
George Ned, APD on behalf of my client, Mr. Summers, is appearing via Zoom.
And sir, you are Justin Summers, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Summers?
Yes.
All right. This is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crockwell, how are we proceeding?
I'll defer to Mr. Ned, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned.
Your Honor, we'll leave a separate file pre-trial at this time. I tried to speak to Mr. Summers just now. The connection is very poor. Nevertheless, we're gonna keep the case ongoing to move the case along.
All right.
And we'll discuss anything before then. Just to let the record be clear, I tried to call Mr. Summers again just now while we were on Zoom, and he did not get my call. So, and he did verify his phone number is correct. So I don't know what's going on.
All right, we'll set this for final pretrial for the date of
August 4th at 8:30.
August 4th at 8:30.
I was supposed to plead guilty.
Miss, we're gonna get to your case in just a second, Miss Ms. Thibodeau, we're on another case.
Already take my time.
All right, so we've set Mr. Summers your case for August 4th at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing on August 4th at 8:30. And Mr. Harris, that's all right. Do you have the date of August 4th at 8:30, Ms. Crockmole?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we've set it for August 4th at 8:30. You should be all set, Mr. Summers.
All right, thanks, Your Honor.
You're welcome. And did you want, shall we go on Ms. Thibodeau? All right, so we're on the record in 24011756 and 24017776. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Kaylee Thibodeau. The parties, please introduce themselves for the record. Ms. Crockmole.
Elizabeth Crockmole on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
George Annette on behalf of APD on behalf of Ms. Thibodeau who was appearing via Polycom.
All right. And ma'am, you are Kaylee Thibodeau, is that correct?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Ms. Crockmole, how are we proceeding, or would you like to defer to Mr. Ned?
I can take this one, Your Honor.
Okay.
Based on our records, it appears there are 2 previous failure to appears. However, the city is still willing to give an offer of pleading guilty to one of the trespass charges and then dismissing the other one.
So 1 for 1. Mr. Ned.
May I inquire with my client, Your Honor?
Did you want to speak with Ms.?
No, I already spoke with her last week. I just want to inquire with her something.
Sure.
Ms. Thibodeau, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Did we speak last week on the 11th, July 11th, sometime, I think on Friday, I believe?
Yeah.
Did we talk about potential offer in this case, and including you pleading guilty?
Yeah.
We talked about the pros and cons of that and your likelihood of success at trial.
Just plead guilty and that's it.
So it's your wish to plead guilty today?
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing further.
All right. All right, with that understanding, Ms. Thibodeau, you have some right in this case. This is a trespassing, I think, if I remember correctly. Is that a 45-day?
30 day?
Or 30 day?
30 days? Okay, 30 days.
30 days and how much? 30 days and $250. All right, and that's your understanding, Mr. Ned, that your client will be pleading, do you know which one of the finals that she'll be pleading to, the 1776 or the 1756?
Whatever works for the court.
All right.
Both of them.
All right. All right. So we'll walk you through your rights. The ultimate penalty is 30 days and or $250. And you have some of the following rights in this matter, and I'll walk you through those. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty. Have the prosecutor prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty. You have witnesses against you appear at trial. The questioning witnesses are brought against you. You have the court order any witnesses appearing in your defense to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record, but threats it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'll also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading to the 30-day misdemeanor and or $250. Is it still your wish to plead guilty to the trespassing as a misdemeanor on this file?
Yes.
All right.
Which file number, Your Honor?
I'm just gonna go with the earlier 24011756. Ma'am, I'm gonna have you raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of proof?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring your attention to June 11th, 2024 at East Kalamazoo Street at or near Clifford Street in the city of Lansing. Were you near East Kalamazoo Street and Clifford Street in the city of Lansing on June 11th, 2024?
Yes.
Okay. And at that time, were you told not to be in that area and that you were trespassing in the area of 1421 East Kalamazoo Street?
Yes.
All right. And you continue to be on that area in violation of the trespass ordinance. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Anything towards a factual basis, Ms. Krockmuller?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Annette?
Satisfied, Your Honor.
I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made concerning the 30-day and or $250 trespassing. Is there any objection to immediate sentencing, Ms. Krockmuller?
No, Your Honor.
All right, allocution, Mr. Annette.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, I'd ask you, I'd ask respectfully at sentence Thibodeau fines and costs on this file. She has a handful of other files. She's likely going to prison on a circuit court file here in this county and a circuit court file in Eaton County. These are the least of her problems, Your Honor. She's taking care of what she has. She's in custody. She's not leaving anytime soon. I'd ask you fines and costs under the circumstances.
All right, how much credit does she have? Because I have this was originally PR bonded, but then she had a fail to appear, so she's got to have some credit.
Two days.
All right, Ms. Krockmuller, any allocution towards sentencing?
No, Your Honor.
All right, on file 24011756, I will sentence the defendant to 2 days in jail, 2 days credit for previously served. With that 2 days credit, do you know what she's facing in circuit court?
I believe, how much time?
Yeah.
I think in Eaton County, and correct me if I'm wrong, with civil, are you looking around 7 to 10 years? Is that what you recall?
Yes.
I believe that's what she told me.
I'm gonna waive any fines and costs. And I'm gonna waive any state fee or crime victims' rights fee. And we'll set it at 2 days with 2 days credit on file 24011756. And then we're dismissing as a part of the plea offer 24011776. That was a 1-for-1. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your
All
Honor.
right. Ms. Krockmuller. So Ms. Thibodeau, you have other files, but you're all done with these 2 files in the city of Lansing, all right, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. Anything else for the record in either one of these files? Ms. Krockmuller.
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Annette.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. You're all set. Thank you, ma'am.
So is it time served?
Yeah, it's 2 days time served.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Have a good day.
You too. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25L2934632. That is the City of Lansing versus George Arheem. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Ms. Crockmole,
Elizabeth Capone on behalf of the City of Lansing, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Rahim, who's appearing via Zoom.
And sir, you are George Arheem, and you'll have to unmute.
Yes, sir.
All right. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Arheem?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a City of Lansing pretrial. Ms. Crockmole, how would you like to proceed, or would you like to defer to Mr. Harris?
I'll defer to Mr. Harris, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris.
When I spoke with Mr. Arheem today, I conveyed the offer to him. He indicated that he has his road test later today and is wanting to, and would be asking me to request an adjournment so that he can get that road test. And that would be what I am requesting at this point, Your Honor.
All right. So this was set for pretrial, and we can set for final pretrial in order to.
I
Or
believe this might be the first appearance, Your Honor.
Yeah, I have a pretrial set. Oh, July 14th. That's today. Okay. So let's set it for pretrial adjournment. And what would be an additional? August 18th at 10 a.m. So, Mr. Arheem, we'll set this for August 18th at 10 o'clock. You can attend via Zoom. That'll be an additional pretrial. All right, sir?
Okay, thank you. That sounds good.
All right. Do we have that date from the city, Ms. Crockmole?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Anything else for the record in 25L2934632, Ms. Crockmole?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Arheem, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you. And I gotta go to Clinton County. All right, thank you. Oh, you can. Yes.
on the record in docket 24L28400261 and 25018006. That is people of the city of Lansing versus Michael Bernier. Will the parties please introduce themselves for the record? Ms. Crackmole.
Elizabeth Kirkmoley on behalf of the city of Lansing.
And sir, you are Michael Bernier, is that correct? Yes, sir. All right, thank you. This is the time set for a city of Lansing pretrial. It's my understanding, Mr. Bernier, that you are not represented by counsel today, is that correct? All right. Ms. Crackmole, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, an offer has been conveyed to Mr. Bernier. He will be, is the city's understanding that he will be pleading guilty to the failure to display a license in exchange for dismissing the furnishing false.
False information?
Mhm.
Okay. And the fail to display is, this is all in the same ticket, right?
Correct.
Yes.
So the fail to display license is 90 days and or
$200.
200. And your understanding is with a plea, then the false information
Yes.
is to be dismissed.
Yes, Your Honor.
And that's furnishing false information.
Yes.
Okay. Right, Mr. Bernier, you understand it's essentially a one-for-one. You'll be pleading to the misdemeanor of fail to display an ops, which is a 90-day misdemeanor and or $200. With that understanding, the fail to the false information to a police officer, that ticket would be dismissed. Is that your understanding?
Yeah, I understand.
All right. All right. Is there anything else towards the plea agreement, Ms. Crockmore?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Bernier, you have some rights in this misdemeanor matter. I'm going to walk you through those. All right. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty, to have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty, to have witnesses against you appear at trial, to question any witnesses that are brought against you, to have the court-ordered witnesses appear in your defense, to remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was the result of any promises other than what we stated on the record, or threats that it was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial, you'll be pleading guilty to the misdemeanor, 90-day misdemeanor of fail to display, fail to have a driver's license. So it's failed to display a valid license. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the misdemeanor, fail to display ops?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to be raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury?
Yeah.
I'm going to bring your attention, sir, back to February 3rd of 2024 at the offense location of North Grand River, Willow Street in the city of Lansing. Were you operating a motor vehicle to the general public, 2008 Chrysler on North Grand River and Willow Street on February 3rd, 2024?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. And at that time, were you unable to provide a valid, to display to law enforcement a valid license?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Anything towards the factual basis, Ms. Cruckmole?
No, Your Honor.
I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. Is there any restitution on this matter, Ms. Cruckmole?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Does any objection to the court going to immediate sentencing on the matter?
Nope.
Okay. Mr. Bernier, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence in regards to sentencing?
Yes, what does that mean?
I'm going to sentence you today on the misdemeanor charge. And so is there anything you'd like to tell the court before I pass the sentence?
No.
Okay. Ms. Crockmolly, do you have anything from the city? You can say whatever you want, okay? But concerning this, I can sentence you up to 90 days in jail and or $200, okay? Is there anything you want to say concerning the sentence? Okay, Ms. Crockmolly.
No, Your Honor.
All right. I find that so I'm not gonna attach any jail to this. We'll set fines at, they get mad when I do this. Yeah, I have to group it together. So fines and costs will be at $150. Crime victims' rights fee will be at $75. State, it just told me that, will be at $50. Evidently, if I put everything together, they have to do the math, and it's a chore. So I just put everything together and let them do the math. So it'll be $225 to the city of Lansing based on the misdemeanor plea to fail to display ops. And Mr. Bernier, do you need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing?
Yeah, if I could.
Yeah, about how much time do you need?
Like a week or two.
I can give you a month. Okay, give you a month to make that payment. So payment to the city of Lansing. Be August 13th. Up until the end, you can make your own payment plan. Just come, you can pay at the counter, you can pay online or by phone, as long as it's all paid by August 13th, $225. Okay. All right. Anything else for the record in 24L2840261? We are dismissing the other file in conjunction with it per the negotiations. Anything else, Ms. Crockmolly?
Nothing for the city, Your Honor.
Mr. Bernier, do you have any questions?
That's it.
You should be all set, sir. Thank you. I think that is the docket,
Love it.
the adversarial docket.
What are you doing on P53 today?
We'll see. I mean, it's gonna be.
Yeah. That's we'll be back this afternoon.
All right, I'm gonna start right at 1:30 because I got a dentist appointment. So, and people want to go to the dentist about as often as they want to go to district court. Okay, so we'll just start and get it done.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you. I think you're right. I don't think we have to take much for our show comes.
That's the gas.
I haven't even seen Miss Eichler. All right, well, let's go on the record then. So we're on the record in docket 22-02034. That is the City of Lansing versus Randy Cobb. This is set for show cause today. I have an outstanding balance of $215. Yeah. So set for show cause for an outstanding balance of $215. This was set for 11 o'clock. It is now 11:22. And it would appear that Mr. Cobb has failed to appear for show cause. I do not see Mr. Cobb in the physical courtroom or Zoom courtroom, and I don't see anybody by that name in the hallway. So we will issue a bench warrant on the file. This is a 22 case. And I think this stems out of a sentencing. Yeah. All right. With that understanding, a bench warrant's issued for defendants failed to appear for show cause. And it was domestic assault. All right, so that's all for the record in 2202-034. Then we're on the record in 24L28688371. That is City of Lansing versus Anna Curry. I have an outstanding balance of $114. And this is the time set for show cause. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for show cause. This is scheduled for 11 o'clock. It is now 11:23. And we'll issue a bench warrant. So, so the bench warrant's issued for the non-appearance for the show cause. That's all for the record in 24. I do not see Ms. Curry in the Zoom courtroom, physical courtroom, and there's nobody by that name in the hallway. I don't have any funds. But they could be part of the afternoon.
You're right. Oh, I didn't even notice that too, yeah.
And I
was
I
thinking,
only pull the morning files.
Yeah,
and
I just,
I separate it from the
for
afternoon.
whatever reason, I thought that this was.
we usually have more show costs than that. Crazy. Right.
Let me, let's go on the, I still have to do that. But it wouldn't let me leave, it wouldn't let me leave notes on the, 25-00399. That is People, the City of Lansing versus By Air Bradley. Appearances for the record. Ms. Crutchmole.
Sorry, which one is this one for?
I think that's By Air Bradley.
Oh, yeah.
It's deferred sentence.
Sorry, for some reason I thought I heard you say the 11:30s and I was confused.
I might have.
Elizabeth Kirkmoley on behalf of the City of Lansing, Your Honor.
Mr. Net.
George, and then anything about my client who's not here today, Your Honor.
All right, this was set for 1:30 for a deferred sentence. It is now 2:01. And the defendant has failed to appear for sentencing. I do not see a By Air Bradley in the Zoom courtroom. There's nobody in the physical courtroom. Nobody's answered by that name in the hallway. We set it on March 31st, 2025. And then we set the deferred sentence to July 14th. This is originally, he pled to a driving while license suspended with the deferred sentence. Mr. Annette, have you had any contact with Mr. Bradley?
No, Your Honor, I attempted on July 10th. Number has been disconnected.
With that understanding, it appears the defendants failed to appear for sentencing. How did you want to proceed from the city?
Your Honor, the city defers to whatever you think is best.
All right. Because we've had no contact with Mr. Bradley, I'm going to issue a bench warrant with a 48-hour hold. I don't have any previous fail to appears on this matter on this file. So we'll issue with a 48-hour hold and see if there's any contact with Mr. Bradley. If not, we'll issue the bench warrant on the driving while license suspended. So that's all on 25-00399. And then we have 25-00721. That's People of the City of Lansing versus Tyrone Nathan. And this was set for a PA 53 contempt violation on today's date. I think we set this, right? For the no contact order. Yeah. Because this is set for trial on next week, July 21st.
Yes.
Appearances for the record, Ms. Crutchmole.
Elizabeth Kirkmoley on behalf of the City of Lansing.
Mr. Net.
George, and then on behalf of my client who was not here today.
All right, this is the time was set for 1:30. It is now 2:03. This was set for a contempt violation. The allegation was a contempt of the no contact order from the victim in the matter. If I remember correctly, the victim's the one that contacted law enforcement about the contact immediately after the trial was set. So this happened the same day of we set the trial. It happened on June 16th. I do not see Mr. Nathan in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Ms. Crutchmole, how did you want to proceed?
Sorry, Your Honor, I think we could reset this for the same morning as trial.
Jury trial?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see, I guess, much purpose in anything other than that, given the short amount of time we have.
Yeah.
I will let the court and defense know we are working on getting some of our witnesses, so we may have some officers that are unavailable, but we will discuss that. But as of right now, I think we can just reschedule it for the 21st.
I didn't have a GPS on when it was arraigned. There is a no contact order. I think that's fair. I think that fair statement is to set it and see what happens at jury trial. Because the allegation is a violation of no contact order, which there could be. But if Mr. Nathan, if he comes up again, we're just going to remand him. I mean, that's I mean, the bottom line for Mr. Nathan is that without any surety that he'd show up at jury trial, and there's some question as to whether he is or not, but I'm willing to wait a week for it. Mr. Annette, and have you had any contact with Mr. Nathan?
Yes, Your Honor. We had good contact for quite since I met Mr. Nathan. We had a meeting scheduled for last Friday at my office. He showed up. At the time, literally at the time I left. And so my office notified me that he was there. I was already gone by then. He informed me that his phone has been turned off. He was gonna get a hold of me when his phone turned on. He was aware of today's court date. The purpose of our meeting Friday was to discuss this. We have not had an opportunity to do so, but preliminarily, Your Honor, I was just to make a record, it's my understanding that there was there was not a contact violation. I'm not gonna get out too much of what's going on, but the affidavit, I'll leave it for another day.
All right, so he's contesting the no contact violation.
Absolutely. Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so let's set this for.
Sorry, one more thing, Your Honor, just
Go
so I
ahead.
can make a record. I am not sure if the people's witnesses are here today, just to make a record. If they are not, I'd ask for a motion to dismiss.
All right. Well, I'm adjourning the matter. I mean, we're going to adjourn it both for any witnesses. We'll set it for the same time. So the jury trial set at July 21st at 8:15. We'll set this no contact hearing or contempt of hearing for that same date, July. Would that give you enough time, the 7 days?
It should to contact the people who
Right.
are supposed to be here today.
All right.
And then if we have any other issues, we can communicate with the public.
All right, and I don't know if the officer is going to be subpoenaed for that, but there's one reporting officer. I'm assuming the victim's the same, so.
Sure.
Okay. All right, we'll set for jury trial for July 16th or June, is it July 21st at 8:15? All right, and then Mr. Ned, that should give you a week to get him, if this was just an instance that he's forgotten, but we've reset it, so for that July 21st date.
Okay, so there is no warrant.
Right, there's no warrant, right? Anything else for the record in 2500721 from the city?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Ned.
Thank you.
All right.
Nothing further. We are ready on Kyron Kemp.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 23-01975. That is the City of Lansing versus Kyron Kemp. Appearances for the record, Mrs. Crockmole, Ms. Crockmole.
Elizabeth Crockmole on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Mr. Ned.
George Annette, APD, on behalf of my client who was sitting to my right.
And sir, you are Kyron Kemp, is that correct?
That is correct, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a deferred sentence on the matter. It was set on March 31st from a plea that was taken on March 17th. Ms. Crockmole, how are we proceeding?
I will defer to Mr. Ned.
Mr. Ned.
And the defense will be asking for an adjournment. Just give a little context, since we're already at the deferred sentencing stage. Mr. Kemp had an accident about 10 years ago. That suspended his license. He never knew about it until about 10 years later when he got, I believe, an accident. Was it that car?
Routine traffic stop.
A routine traffic stop that he learned about his license being where the status it is. Says he was unemployed and did not have resources at the time to go find out why his license was suspended, and what he needed to do to get fixed. Obviously, he couldn't drive. So during the course of this case, he has been saving up money, and he started to figure out what's going on. Save some money to pay the fines and costs. My understanding, it's an attorney. Mr. Kemp explained. He explained it very well last time.
Yes, so the issue that I'm running into is that I need to set up a payment agreement with the attorney from the other party that I had the accident with. Unfortunately, I'm running into a problem to where I cannot get in contact with his attorney to set up the necessary payment arrangement to physically get my license back. I've done everything else that they've asked me to do. I've paid off all fees and fines that they asked. I have the money saved to the side for any type of reinstatement fee that they may need. I've got the necessary insurance on my vehicle as far as the SR50 that I also need to get my insurance. Only thing preventing me from physically getting my license is getting in contact with this attorney and getting him to agree and sign off on a payment arrangement so I can ultimately get my license back.
Which he ultimately got a first name in a city of where he practiced out of. We looked at the State Bar of Michigan website. We cannot find that attorney. Again, this is from about 10 years ago. He's having a little difficulty.
Yeah, this is what this is part of the fears that is we're allowed to put it in deferred status, but we're running out of time. Okay. because this is probably, let's see, we made the first adjournment in February of this year. And then we adjourn it for 90 days and we're at the state. My fear is that we're gonna adjourn it again and it's the same issue, okay? Do you have a date or time or you want to talk to the lawyer and do some type of a payment plan?
Yes.
But I can give you about 30 days.
I think 30 days is more than fair. I mean, I'm literally at the last stage of
All right.
getting my license together. I've done every other thing that needs to be done. Is just literally getting in contact with this individual and getting a piece of paper signed.
All right. You understand that, if the paper's not signed in 30 days, we're gonna have a problem, and that's kind of taking it out of your realm because you're just caught in the bureaucratic nature of this event. But I don't think I've given you more than 6 months, or in that vicinity. And it was 90 days from last time, March 13th. I think you were arraigned on this back in 23. And then we adjourned it as of February 3rd, 2025. So there was a time, I'm not concerned about that now that you've pled, but it's just getting long in the tooth here.
Understandable.
So let's, anything from the city on a final request for an adjournment, I could give them 30 more days.
Nothing from the city. Your
Okay.
Honor.
All right, well, let's defer the sentencing for August 18th.
Or I'm sorry, 10:30.
10:30. So we'll defer sentencing to August 18th at 10:30. It was a play to the no ops and then to work down from there concerning, but that you're in that realm of pleading to the no ops, unless I hear differently from the city at this point in time. Anything else for the record in 2301-975 from the city?
Nothing for the city. Your Honor.
Mr. Ned.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, we'll see you on August 18th.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Well, it's not for want of trying. All those, if we had 1, 2, 3, 4 deferred sentences today, we're in that realm. Some of these problems turn into bigger problems, So
I guess, I think going forward, is there, I guess,
the plan has been to, and it came from Mr. Geringer before with Mr. Lee, but it was plead to the charge. And then if you were able to get your license signed up, you get a civil infraction, right? Something like that.
I think the issue was it was entering lien.
But yeah, it was entering lien and abstraction, so it was entering under the no ops, and then that was becoming part of the more fines and kind of fines and fees. And we couldn't do anything about that with the bureaucratic nature of the Secretary of State. We could okay, this is going to change. So you've gotten everything taken care of up until now. We'll change this for you, but it's going to happen retroactively. It's going to happen after the fact. I'd say we're probably about 25%, 25 of, I think that's probably the fairest way of 1 out of 4 probably take advantage of it and do so and come with a license and say, I'm all cleared up.
I thought you said, I think at some point, I must have, that you don't take those anymore. Was that?
We've essentially stopped doing them because they abstract.
Right, and it just makes things worse.
Yeah.
They don't always abstract, but they can, so.
Right. And it kind of creates a problem because then they've got that abstracted plus a fine and whatever fines and costs. Some of those are point violations, and so they get that on top, and it just creates a problem. So yes and no. I mean, I'm all about trying to see if we can get a license back.
Here, I need about couple minutes. I'll be back.
Mr. Grieve?
Yep.
Okay. I don't think Mr. Culpepper's gonna join us tonight.
I have not seen this call.
Yeah.
Traditionally, unless that person's in custody, they do not join us. That's good. Thank you.
How many days credit is it? Three. I've got two different judgment of sentences.
Because she's got two different cases
Yeah.
with two different incident states.
Yeah. But essentially the same. Fact. I just didn't know if you had any.
I do not think he does. He got a personal bond on the OWI. And he had Zoom Raymond, so he was never in that one. Let me check again. No time on either.
And I only have. It failed to style file.
You sure?
So I have no, you would, okay, I got them both.
Okay. I was like, wonder what I did this time.
I just. It was in another file.
So many sentencing.
Maddie played the 93 day. Mr. Carries, we can probably do Mr. Culpepper.
Yes, Your Honor, I can stand in.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 23-00650. That is people of the state of Michigan versus LaShawn Culpepper. This is time set for sentencing in the matter. Appearances for the record from the city.
Matt Staples for the city of Lansing.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harries on behalf of LaShawn Culpepper, who unfortunately does not seem to be here in person or via Zoom, Your Honor.
All right, and I see Mr. Ned's also here. Have you had any contact with Mr. Culpepper?
Yes, Your Honor. Give me one moment.
All right.
Further, I need something. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I spoke with Mr. Culpepper on. Apologies. You're on while my computer is loading. I spoke with him on July 10th at 2:58 p.m.
All right.
He knows the date, time of sentencing, and will be there. Plans to go to the desk tomorrow, check the status of his, because he had other tickets. Yeah, I'm surprised he's not here today.
All right.
So I'd ask for 40-hour hold, Your Honor.
Right. He was, it was set, you pled on May 16th, set for sentencing today. We've had contact with Mr. Culpepper. It would appear this was scheduled for 2 o'clock. It's now 2:24. It appears the defendant is not in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. It would appear that the defendant failed to appear for sentencing. Mr. Staples, how would you like to proceed?
Your Honor, the only argument the city would have against a 48-hour hold on a bench warrant in this case is the nature of the underlying offense here and the danger to the people of the city, especially based on the statements made in the pre-sentence investigation that seem rather unrepentant. Given that this is a firearm offense, Your Honor, and a firearm was discharged in a crowded neighborhood area, we would ask for an immediate bench warrant, but we'll leave that at the court's discretion.
I have to do an immediate bench warrant. I've got at least 2 failed to appears. One on May 22nd was a failed to appear. It looks like one on October 29th. And so I will issue a bench warrant immediately for Mr. Culpepper, but that's based on the non-appearance record. Also, I will indicate that this charge, at least for the plea purposes, on the underlying was a weapons offense. So defendants failed to appear for sentencing, and an immediate bench warrant is issued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Ned. So let's go there. And then we can go on Mr. Grieve next. We lost Mr. Ned.
Yes, please get to step out for just a brief moment.
All right.
I think it's Miss Culpepper. She thought her court date was 2:30 for some reason. She's outside.
She's fine as long as she's here by, let's do this sentence and we'll do the next one for you.
We're prepared, Your Honor.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 25-0. There's two dockets here for sentencing, 25-00696 and 25-00187, both involving Mr. Grieve. I'm going to call them both at the same time. There's one controlling and then one that's a little less. Appearances for the record, that now I know I'm going to mess up your name, so I'm going to Miss Pruckmole.
Elizabeth Crook-Molney on behalf of the city of Lansing.
Thank you, Mr. Ned.
George Ned, APD, on behalf of my client who's standing to my right, Your Honor.
And sir, you are Richard Guy Grieve Jr., is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Right, thank you. This is the time set for sentencing in the matter. Ms. Pruckmole, is there any restitution on either file? I do see an LPD recovery cost of $619.68 on file 25-00696. I don't see any restitution on file on the other file 25-00187.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Mr. Annette, have you had the opportunity to go through each of the pre-sentence reports with your client?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any additions, deletions, or corrections?
Your Honor, on the file ending in 00187, it states that he had 1 day of jail credit. It's my understanding there was no jail credits, to Mr. Grieve's understanding in that file.
Okay.
I guess I think it was a mistake because they also put a BAC over there.
All
So
right.
I think that's also incorrect, Your Honor.
All right.
Because this is a failure to stop or identify case.
Right, that was the
other case number.
right, that 25-00187, and then the case of 25-00696 is the BAC case.
Correct. So other than that, no additional corrections, deletions.
All right, allocution. I'll have you first go on you've seen the judgment of sentence on the 8-month file, and then they're really just tagging the second file, but allocution on either file, Mr. Ned.
Yeah, I don't know whatever purpose works best for the court, but in regards to the failure to stop file, I'd ask for a fines and cost sentence. So Mr. Greaves did not do 2 probations at once or pays. There's no need for, I don't think there's any need for 2 files at once.
Right, that seemed to be the understanding of the pre-sentence.
Correct, it was blank.
Or, you know.
In regards to the operating your file, Your Honor, Mr. Greaves, we had an opportunity to speak a little bit on Friday and quite a bit today. He takes full accountability of his actions, as seen in the PSI recommendations. He is very sorry for what happened, and he wants to speak a little bit, Your Honor. He has no problem paying fines and costs and the LPD cost recovery. He is prepared today to make a payment of $500 to $750 just to kind of catch up. He wants to get this done as soon as possible and put this behind him, Your Honor. He is actively participating in classes and situations that best help him in where he is in life. He is still fully employed at the auto shop, and Your Honor, he's very sorry for what happened.
All right. Miss Crockmole, is there anything you'd like to say on behalf of the city before the court passes sentence?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Grieve, is there anything you'd like to say to the court before the court passes sentence?
Just that I apologize for my actions and the irresponsibility that took place on that incident. I have reached out to Crystal Ray Community Center, and I meet with them once a week on Tuesdays from 9 to 10. And then I'm also doing anywhere from 6 to 8 AA meetings per week, sometimes more per day, what have you, just depending on the situation. Just trying to surround myself with nothing but good people and getting rid of the bad influences.
Well, this is the first sentencing, and then I'm going to do what your counsel's asked, but I'm also, it's part of the pre-sentence report concerning this matter. Mr. Grieve, you've already done steps towards finding out your relationship concerning this matter with alcohol controlled substances. So that's all we can ask in district court. But the other thing is, and you've already learned from whatever the process is, because you've taken all responsibility for this. So I can't put on you more except put you on probation, which I'm going to do, okay? And this is a probation-driven offense. But as far as what people usually come in front of me for is because they dropped dirty, okay? And so this is kind of your chance to show off. If you truly have a productive relationship with alcohol as opposed to a destructive one, then you can show off because you won't drop dirty and you'll come in and we won't see each other and then we'll be done. Okay. But what happens is people drop dirty and then I really start getting into their lifestyle and they have a problem with alcohol. It's a destructive relationship. You've already taken steps along the way here. You've met with your group at Cristo Rey. You've talked to people who may be involved in seeking the same solutions that you are. Okay, and I think that's important. So, because this isn't about Richard Grieve now. Okay, I know. I mean, allegedly, I can put you in jail. It'd be hard to get any type of alcohol or narcotics. And I'm not naive. I know you can get them if you really want, but it would be harder for you. But really, I'm concerned about Richard Grieve, 5 years from now when you've got to make good decisions. And you've got to make decisions. They're not only going to affect you, but people who care about you. And I think that's important. I think that's more important than, so I want you to look at district court as a supportive court, something that you should use to recognize that really this is just building the foundation for a good decision-making process. I think we all could use that. Okay, I think that's helpful for all of us. All right. So on the operating while intoxicating, 0.08 or higher, you can spend 1 day in jail. Credits given for 1 day previously served. I'm going to suspend 30 days upon successful completion of probation. Will it fines and costs will be $100 fines and $200 fines and costs. I separate it and I'm not supposed to, but it's $200 fines and costs. Crime victims' right fee of $75, state minimum court cost fee of $50. Probation is for 8 months at $30 a month. And then you have the LPD cost, which is really the big number. I'm going to give you a total on that amount. 240 plus 75 plus 50 plus 200. I have $1,184.68. Probation is, you're put on probation for 8 months. Conditions of probation are no assaultive or threatening behavior, no use of possession of alcohol, marijuana, or controlled substance without a prescription, submit to random PBTs and or urinalysis as directed, and no bars or nightclubs, probably a good idea, okay? Can complete following rehabilitative services, outpatient substance abuse, and attend the victim impact panel within 90 days with verification. If you share this with Mr. Neves, who's going to be your probation officer, they'll work around whatever. Okay, if you've already started some of this process, they'll work with you. But I believe Mr. Neves has done the pre-sentence report and probation report. So attend the victim impact panel with 90 days with verification. I think it's good for others to hear your story. I think that can only be cathartic for you. And it can also explain to others that this can happen to anybody. Okay, and I think that's important, right? Because as you know, you could be a longtime drinker and have a first-time offense, or you could have absolutely no experience with alcohol and have a first-time offense. That's just the randomness of life, all right? But they're both going to have the same effect on some level. The programming might be different, but they both have the same effect, which is it starts out with, I don't want this ever to happen again, okay? Obtain or maintain employment, not purchase or possess firearms, ammunition, or weapons of any kind. So that is on the OWI or higher misdemeanor. And I will sign that. And then per the request from probation, I will not order, since you're on probation on one, and it really stems from the same incident, my understanding. One is the fail to stop and one is the OWI. I'm gonna follow the recommendation, order fines and costs, $100 fine, $100 cost for $200 in general, crime victims' rights fee of $75, state minimum court cost fee of $50 for $325. And then we'll refer that to collections. So the $325 will be referred to collections so that you can start making a plan for that, okay? The other amount has to be, would be paid as part of your probation, so you have 8 months. This you can kind of pay the way, whatever you decide with collections on that. And since you're all being already put on probation and you've already got the probation order, I'll stick with the original probation, which is the original pre-sentence done, which will not put you on probation on this file, okay? So right now, Mr. Grieve, the most I can tell you is that the responsibility of the district court now is to see what kind of relationship there's going to be with alcohol, okay? And from all appearances and from everything you've done, it seems like this is going to be just a learning experience, all right? But we'll know within the next few months if there's a problem, okay? And then help us work on the problem, okay? That's our responsibility too. Anything else for the record in 2500-187 or 2500-696 from the city?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Ned, any questions of the sentence?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Grieve, do you have any questions? No, sir. Okay, Mr. Neves is one floor down. You may want to find out, how you need to contact him, what the best process is. And then if this all works well, you should be all set. All right. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Culpepper. We're just glad you're here.
Yeah. Yes. Do we have a few minutes?
Take about, yeah.
Your Honor, should we perhaps just reset this, given your?
I would have no objection to that.
Would that give you the opportunity to speak with Ms. Culpepper and give you some time? Because I don't want to put you under the gun here, but I've got a meeting at 3.
Okay.
So I got a meeting with a dentist at 3. I don't want to go to that meeting, but I got to go to that meeting. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you have some time to talk to your defense attorney, that probably would serve, Mr. Ned, that would probably serve all our interests.
Here, just so I can make a record, no, just to confirm, there's a Kilburn Northfront Jail, is that correct?
That is, I'll tell you in a second.
Because that's
correct.
Yeah.
raises the question of whether the court is going to consider this misconduct or not. Since she's here, would you consider this not misconduct?
This is not a misconduct. Yeah. But, I do have a pled guilty with a Killebrew, no jail. And Ms. Culpepper, what we'll do is give you some time to speak with Mr. Ned. And there's a Killebrew agreement of no jail.
I did my probation already.
Huh?
For a different-
Oh, for a different case, not for this file.
For this.
We'll talk about it.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Can we get?
Because I don't want to censor her if she's, yeah, let's get another date, talk to Mr. Ned. And so that's probably on a different file. Because this is the sentencing on this file. So you haven't been sentenced on this file. As far as this came out of a guilty plea. Okay. All right. So let's get a new date for you.
Mr. Staples, would you be able to pop up tomorrow afternoon?
That is a good question. I know I've got a lot tomorrow morning.
Or the next week.
We have trials and ordinance day.
Tomorrow afternoon, yes, I am relatively free.
All right.
What time would you be available? Let's say 2 o'clock?
Yep, that would be fine.
All right. We'll set this. So Mr. Ned, we're going to set this for 2 o'clock tomorrow.
Yes, Your Honor.
Does your client need a notice?
No, she's here, she heard it. We will be here.
So in that, that'll give you some time to talk to Mr. Ned, and then we'll do the sentencing tomorrow afternoon.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you, Mr.
Your Honor.
Stevens.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks. I just want to have this.